Huh? Huh? Where are we? Saturn? Oh my gosh, Earth! Okay, yeah, it checks out. 8 continents, 7 seas, 7 rings in hand. Alrighty. Good old Morrowind. As always, we get a one-time chance to launch Morrowind with the correct settings. After that, with the streaming software and direct capture, it goes nuts. And basically the compromise is you would have to change the window, and there's like a little white bar on my other monitor, which is fine. I like the challenge. We basically have a one try thing. I do want volume on, this is just for me, volume on 16. Got this ready. Yeah, near blind. Yeah, it's been fun. I know a bit about Morrowind because of Skyrim and Elder Scrolls lore. The Solstheim DLC is basically a giant love letter to Morrowind in general. But it's been fun playing this without knowing much. That's why I say near blind. I can't say blind because I know a bit about like Dagoth and obviously, yeah, stuff in this game is covered in Oblivion and Skyrim. Okay, let's grab this. Also, how you doing, man? Doing good? Good. Hopefully. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Hold on. The window. Yeah, we had a pretty good launch, and then now the capture. That's not a hard thing to hear. That's fine. No, we don't want that. Oh, we want, It is hot out there. I am never joking when I tell people stay hydrated. And seriously, especially now, not just with the heat, but in the United States, there's a preventable virus going around now, like bacteria that's causing people to, well, get pretty dehydrated right now. So it's definitely important for people to have water by them. Water, Gatorade, Powerade. Water's usually the good golden solution. I don't want to mess with this too much, actually. We are going to relaunch because I want to see something. I already put the streaming software in another monitor anyway. Good old flickering Morrowind. I want to expand it by a little bit. Yeah, it looks like it. I don't think it lost data on how it looked before, but let's do this. A little bit more. Okay, cool. Might have to do one more relaunch. So this is one of those games where it does not like windowed mode. Like if you switch out of that window, it sometimes just shuts down. But we should be good now. So you're mining coal in old school RuneScape. That's good. Good, honest work. Low sodium because they're eating less to conserve. Yeah, I believe that. Man, it's crazy. This game was really popular around the time RuneScape was starting to really take off. I mean, both. That's the thing. Both games are still pretty dang popular. I'm not surprised. All right. So, at Hard Read Friday yesterday, again, he doesn't want to spoil the game for me, but Cameron made a kind gesture, basically saying there's a hidden stat. It's basically like the charisma appeal stat, and that is like one of the alternate routes to getting invited by Vivec. I have no idea what it is, but you basically it lined up with my agenda already when I play these games. I don't want to break laws. I don't want to kill innocent people. So sounds like that is our big agenda. Obey all green traffic lights. All right. But also we are over encumbered again. I remember that. We had a temporary break from our curse. And then the curse came back. So, speaking of good Samaritans, I hope the law is okay with me dropping these right here. They seem to be. Usually you can keep your pants, so... Yeah, so let's drop Moon and Star real quick. Used to binge play Morrowind for the dialogue. It's pretty dang good. There's definitely one of the perks to not having to hire voice actors, and again, pay voice actors, pay them well. But one of the trade-offs to a text-based RPG is a lot of dialogue in older games. Now, newer games can have memory capacity for this much dialogue, for sure. But you often have to have a really high budget as well, because now it's almost expected for the game to have voice acting for every line. Like, look at Baldur's Gate 3 and Skyrim, they voice every line. Oblivion did that. Oh, are we still at weight 60? Yeah, I think I gotta get rid of my chainmail. My shirt weighs 2. This is basically like a disease. This over encumbered, like, I mean, we're not stricken by a sickness. We just have to restore our strength, but the one we did was temporary. Oh man, yeah, we still have 18 weight. At least you get to keep your money. That almost, you could almost get locked out of the game if gold had a weight to it. They probably had tested that. Maybe, I bet they had I don't know. I don't know what Arena and Daggerfall did, but yeah, if Septims had weight, you might get locked out of the game for the over-encumbered stuff. They definitely kept testing it, because by the time of Skyrim, you can still move. You just move really slowly. But there's like bypasses of that, like the whirlwind sprint shout. Voiceless protagonist with Half-Life and Portal is one way to do less voice lines. That's true. I think what works for the Half-Life and Portal games too is that there's no pre-rendered cutscenes. I mean, there's no pre-rendered cutscenes in Elder Scrolls, not counting trailers. But I remember my mind being blown when I realized that Half-Life 1, 2, and the episodes are all just an in-game roller coaster in terms of experiencing the story yourself, which is pretty cool. We still got a weight of 3. Well, these keys aren't said to have weight. The pants are a weight of 2. That's really funny. I think it actually has to be you have to run around in your underwear for a bit. Still at a weight of 1. Still at a weight. Wait, what else is there? Oh. There you go. I gotta buy the strength potion. You didn't like Alex when it came out? I like it. It's just obviously the hardest Half-Life to play for players just because of the VR stuff. I wish they would just make more Half-Life games.
Amused.
It's crazy. Strength of 0. Like, not the game's not even gonna.
You're naked. Spare me.
The game won't even let you put on pants like last time, because last time I played this, I had enough carrying capacity for pants, but yeah, not here. Gotta go underwear mode. Oh, I love Blue Shift. Blue Shift is cool. I think I really would like a new Half-Life game to further like highlight Blue Shift and opposing force. Like, a lot of people want to see Adrian Shepard again, and I agree. I also just think it would be cool to have Barney reunite with the doctors he helped save in Blue Shift. I think that could be a natural progression of the story and just showing more of how connected that universe is. I like Blue Shift. The one thing I was surprised by, you know, they did quite a bit of new Zen stuff in that game. The final boss with the timer, which was like the military or the Marines, I thought it was a pretty good premise of them breaking in. it is surprising that in Opposing Force, Gearbox made a whole new character with the Gene Worm as a boss. But I wonder what the production time for Blue Shift was. I mean, again, I don't mind the boss in Blue Shift. But you were out of uniform, talk to me when you're serious. That's funny. But yeah, with Blue Shift's final boss, I wonder if that was just they didn't have a lot of time to make something like the Gene Worm again. But I didn't feel cheated, so I think it's fine. You were in panic for like 40% of Blue Shift's biggest moment. Oh, interesting. I mean, yeah, there was a bit of a timer in the final boss.
You are a fool to walk around like that.
Well, thank you. I mean, it just feels natural to have... I mean, now with Alex, like... You know, I've also said they should make a Half-Life Left 4 Dead mode, like game or mode. And, like, you could just make it co-op with Gordon Freeman, Alex Vance, Barney Calhoun, and Corporal Adrian Shepard. And now they all are like playable protagonists that all have kind of links to G-Man. Like even Barney has a link to G-Man, not just because of the actor, but G-Man, I guess, was actually kind of interested in Barney, because that's why at the end of Blue Shift it says target Calhoun out of range. People note that at the start of Blue Shift, it doesn't look like G-Man was interested in him at all, but then it looks like as Barney kind of fought back against the Resonance Cascade, that's when he became a subject of target of interest. So it'd be cool if like all four of them did like a Left 4 Dead campaign, and you could tie G-Man into that. You know, G-Man basically saying like, "Oh look, it's all my potential employees with so much promise," you know, something like that. That'd be interesting. But what's funny is Gordon, I don't know if they would make Corporal Shepard talk or not, because if not, then half of the party is silent, which isn't a bad thing. I think that'd be kind of comedic, but supposedly Corporal Shepard does talk. So basically it's just Gordon Freeman, Alex, Barney, and Shepard talk, which I guess that makes sense. Barney didn't talk in Blue Shift because he was the playable character, but Gordon is like a special case. I'm gonna go down for a bit and just try to find a shop or something. I was trying to look for a shop up there, but I think it'd be more down here. Yeah, people love Left 4 Dead. You could just make a Half-Life version of that, and it's not even like a Left 4 Dead universe thing at all, but use the same gameplay elements. Valve owns both, so you can use like Left 4 Dead Half-Life as like a game name if you want to, or Half-Life Left 4 Dead. It even has its own zombies, so could take place after Half-Life 2, or you know, Half-Life 3. Maybe Half-Life 3 is when Gordon encounters Corporal Shepard, and then maybe at the end all four of them come together. And obviously don't cheat Half-Life 3 though. Don't cut off from Half-Life 3 just to make Left 4 Dead Half-Life. Like, make Half-Life 3 a complete game, and then maybe make something with... Maybe they naturally come together as a squad, but they're not declared as a squad, like Star Wars Republic Commando. But then, naturally, after Half-Life 3 is released, they could work on that. Okay, so yeah, you can still barter with just your underwear. That's good. I was gonna say, if you can't barter with just your underwear, that could like end runs. Unless you can find strength potions in the wild. It is, that is probably the strongest curse I have ever encountered in Elder Scrolls, is just when they lower your strength capacity. Yeah. Hi everyone. Our main goal is to bump up a positive reputation for the Vivec invite. Let me run around town in my underwear. I don't know if that actually affects your reputation though. Probably just getting the vocal reactions, that's about it.
Before I call the gods.
Cover yourself. Are you mad? Have you no decency? Man, you've never been hit by the low strength curse. Nice. Good endurance, good dodging potentially. Great houses. Dunmer membership is a great house. In a great house is a matter of birth and marriage. But imperial colonists may become retainers of a great house or may be adopted into a great house. Little advice, if you're heading into the backcountry, always carry a couple of restore health, restore fatigue. Oh yeah.
You're naked.
We're close to Vivec City. Let me just go over there. But yeah, that'd be fun. If I was in charge of Half-Life Left 4 Dead, I think the game logo should be obviously the Half-Life symbol, but split the symbol and the circle into the 4 Half-Life game colors. So orange for Gordon, blue for Barney, green for Adrian Shepard. I assume Alex, I guess you would do like a gray or a white, just by judging off the Half-Life Alex logo. Like a gray could work. I know she has a bit of gray in her like Half-Life 2 outfit. I'd have to look at the Alex logo again, but my default right now would say gray. But that could look pretty cool, I think, splitting it into those 4 colors. That could also be a nice way to naturally bring back Race X. Ooh, that would be fun. Levels that threw some Race X aliens into the mix. Those what are those giant monsters in the sewers? They were pretty good enemies. Just Race X in general was pretty cool.
You are a fool.
We need a... I think we need to go to the top, yeah. Let's buy a few things from him. Restore fatigue for 5 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna try to avoid the timer ones. Malignant Zen. Ooh, you're kind of cooking. All right, if I get contracted by Valve, I'm gonna, you know, at least give you credit there. I can't take credit if they approve of that name. You would be in the end credits here. We have the live stream for proof. Where you created the title. Yeah. Uh-oh, hold on. There we go. So another funny thing about this game is your mouse still drifts off the screen a bit. So there are times when I'm scrolling, it actually scrolls the live stream chat room. And you can't see the mouse. That's pretty funny. Okay, we'll just buy this for now. Over encumbered by the potion I bought. Yeah, you just gotta drink it there at the counter in front of the store owner.
Fool to walk around like that. You are a fool to walk around like that.
Yeah, I think Half-Life Left 4 Dead could just be a giant love letter to both series. And honestly, I would also, in a respectful way, I would like to throw in some Portal references. Like, of course, people love the Half-Life universe. I mean, I loved learning about, you know, the Borealis, the competitiveness between Aperture and Black Mesa, the insanity of both Dr. Breen and Cave Johnson. Like, kind of like BioShock. It'd be cool if you played Half-Life Left 4 Dead and you picked up like some form of audio tape or some journal entry. Maybe you get them from Cave Johnson or Dr. Breen, depending on the location you're at. I think that'd be fun. Yeah, special infected. Yeah, for sure. Well, and there's a lot of enemy variety by now. We got Zen, Combine, Race X, crazy people. Yeah, it's just like, and you can add new enemies. I mean, I'm not against hacked portal turrets if maybe there was an abandoned Aperture West Coast. Well, I guess Half-Life 2 is in Eastern Europe. So I assume that Half-Life 3 would probably start in Eastern Europe where it ended in episode 2. Hey, that being said, you might go back to the US. That would be interesting. Ooh. Like all those years later after the Combine invasion, going back to the US and maybe seeing a few Half-Life / Portal places, even just hints of it. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's survival mode with progression. Okay. Yeah, I never played Call of Duty myself, but I have a few friends that played over the years. I know that to this day, there's a debate on when that series started getting extremely repetitive and not as much effort is being put into it. That being said, what you're saying right there, that sounds pretty cool. That sounds like they cooked with that. I know that, I guess the general argument is, what was it, Black Ops 1 was the... Oh no, see, it's a debate. I keep hearing people say Modern Warfare 2 or Black Ops 1 was like the apex of the series until Activision started just focusing more on quantity of short time than quality. Okay, gotcha. Oh man, these restore strength potions. Yeah, I knew they were pretty tough to find. It is crazy that, and I don't mind it, but it is really funny to see how much you can get looped into shed all your stuff store purge cycle by just getting hit by one infected zombie enemy. Doesn't happen often, but I'm definitely gonna try to carry a spare strength restore thing potion by default. People didn't like the tech. Oh, see, I also just remember, you know, I guess as an outsider, because they released a game every year, I always asked what will justify $60 this time, because it did feel like after a while they took advantage that most players will get the game anyway if they want to play with their friends and other people online. But that would be, you know, that's sad because it looked like the series was pretty high quality for at least the beginning.
I am not amused.
Yeah, but definitely, I think Valve can learn from Nintendo here. Don't release Half-Life Left 4 Dead before Half-Life 3, because they released Metroid Prime Federation Force before Metroid Prime 4, or a new 2D Metroid game. And Federation Force isn't bad, but it came out at the dark ages of Metroid, and people were like, they were angry at it. I wasn't angry at it. I just kind of felt like Nintendo was not reading the room, and that was the dark ages also of like all of their big sci-fi IPs were being pretty neglected, so that also didn't look good for them. But Valve would be in a similar case. As much as I would love for them to make Half-Life Left 4 Dead, do not release it right now. Let's get Half-Life 3 going, then do it. I mean, you could do a co-op mode in Half-Life 3, you know, maybe as a post game, but I feel like you can just make a new game after that. People would, I think, appeal to that way more than if you released it before Half-Life 3. I mean, what else would be interesting is that,
You are a fool to walk around like that.
you know, each of the characters have like a default melee weapon. And I wonder, it'd be interesting if, like, you know, Gordon and Barney have crowbars, so maybe there would be things where they could open up crates. And then Adrian Shepard's wrench, maybe it could fix actual valves and pipe work. I guess Alex, I thought maybe you could give her those gloves in Half-Life Alyx, but those start to deter away from a melee weapon. You could think of something creative, though. I mean, to be fair, it'd be interesting to think who would have the gravity gun, or do all four of them get a gravity gun? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think Aperture Death's job is fine. That they were still using the IP. I think a Portal 3 is, ironically, if they announced Portal 3, I actually think you would get quite a few people being like, can we get Half-Life 3 first? And I'm not against Portal 3, but I do think if they would read the room, they would know that I think Half-Life 3 should be the next big game release they do. I mean, look at when they tried to do something different with Artifact. So I'm not saying Artifact's bad, but even they admitted, like, okay, yeah, there was quite a bit of negative backlash there. Oh, you don't like their hero shooter? It's fascinating that it's on the opposite side of the scale of TF2. Like, TF2 came out when hero shooters weren't even a subgenre yet. It was TF2, Metroid Prime Hunters, and Star Wars Battlefront 2 1 year after each other. And
Fool to walk around.
but then games like Overwatch, Paladins, Overwatch is a direct inspiration from TF2 to the point that Jeff Kaplan and the developer said, "Oh yeah, we used to have a TF2 server." So direct inspiration, and that really pushed for hero shooters being a subgenre. And now full circle, Valve makes a new one, and it's like if this is the scale, right? Like full left, full right. This is the more FPS like, more League of Legends, Dota like. TF2's here, and then all the way on the other side is their new game. Overwatch is like in the middle. Overwatch still maintained quite a bit of FPS to it. Not that the new game doesn't, but yeah, it definitely seems on the opposite side of the MOBA FPS scale. Is there a spell that restores strength? I'm sure there is, but I wonder if this guy has one. Okay, I don't think he does. That's all right.
There is some.
Which, I mean, I guess that works out for Valve, because if you're going to make a new character FPS game, TF2 is still one of the greatest, not just FPS games, but one of the greatest games. So how do you compete with that? Well, make the game so much more MOBA-like, so they don't really clash. And even at that, I will say there is a little bit of, I don't think it's clashing, but I mean, there's TF2 players playing the new game right now, so.
I am not amused.
Yeah, there's a lot of strength restoration for a limited time around here. Well, I am not catching any permanent, or I mean just fixes without a timer. That's okay. Well, I mean, we'll keep looking. Oh, you don't think any of them belong in the same setting?
Like that.
You know more about those characters than I do. I haven't. I've seen a bit of the game, but I haven't fully looked in depth to the whole roster.
Walk around like that.
It is kind of crazy they made that though, because, and I'm not against that, deadlock. It's just also, I think there, a lot of people are also saying like TF2, there's still so much to TF2's potential that has not been tapped into. I mean, TV show, more comics, but then also the competitive side. Like, I just watched a recent top level Highlander match and it was really entertaining. And I was like, wow, Valve will rent out an arena for Dota 2, and I think they could just do a Valve convention, like turn the Dota 2 finals into ValveCon, rent out a convention center. They got the Steam money, but also people would pay to go to ValveCon. They could bring like Half-Life actors, TF2 actors, and then while you're at the convention, there's an arena. Wherever they do the Dota arena, they could probably have some hotel next to it or something. And then just have Counter-Strike 2, TF2, and Dota 2 Grand Finals all in the same arena. I think a lot of people would fly out to Seattle for something like that. It doesn't have to be in Seattle, but at ValveCon, get competitive TF2 up there in their own support. Like, I think it would get a lot of players to start competing, because TF2 is still pretty popular, so. But maybe Deadlock is going to take that spot now that I think about it more. We'll see. I think they're really pushing for
I am not amused.
a competitive game with that too, so we'll see how much money they put into prize pots and all that. Yeah, Valve makes just quality games, which is kind of sad in the case of we would love for them to make more. and I am glad that they are pro mod in general. But that being said, you know, I'm not a fan when someone's looking. For example, I would love, you know, when people say, "Oh, I want to play a new Star Fox," which yes, there is the new Switch 2 remake, but a new Star Fox, and then if someone answers saying, "Oh, check out this mod," you know, it's like, listen, I'm not trying to undermine the work of the mod, but I will say, as a fan of Star Fox, I would like a new official game, not just because I enjoy the games, but I love the universe, and I'd love to see more of these characters. So it's kind of this interesting thing where, again, like in Half-Life's case, like, oh, I'd love to play a new Half-Life. Oh, check out this Half-Life mod. It's like, oh, I'm not saying I won't check it out, but I you know, it's kind of like I would like to see more of the official story too. You know, you got to find a respectful way to respond to that. I don't want to undermine the work people put into mods in that case, but you know, obviously there are times where it starts to get into deep, like, fan fiction storytelling where they might not have like competent writing, you know, risk and reward there. But yeah, Valve is one of those cases where, yeah, they definitely have quality titles. It's just sad. I wish they would contract people to make more of those titles. That's a good point. I think that's another testament to the genius of TF2's design, is it's so offense oriented. And I love defense. I love defense in fighting games. I love defense in FPS games. I like defense in Pokemon. Now, do I tend to play hyper offense oriented? Yeah, that tends to be what I play in just competitive games. But TF2 is just naturally designed to. It's an arena shooter. It's like Quake. Like, it's Quake with classes still, where all 9 classes are designed to kill the crap out of each other. You might be a heavy, rolling out kills on the opposing team, and bam, 1 headshot and you're gone. But then that sniper gets backstabbed, and then that spy gets killed by a pyro, and then that pyro gets blown up by sticky bombs. You know, it's so fun and engaging to watch how players adapt to how they can die in seconds. How do you hold choke points? How do you get resources? And yeah, competitive TF2 is the same thing. Like in Highlander, 9v9, 1 of each class, like you get to see these players push their strengths and try to cover their weaknesses. And there's also the kind of this own interesting premise where you're now the only engineer on your team. You're the only medic on your team. How do you deal with that? You know, there's not going to be any other sentry spots but yours. There's going to be no other teleporter but yours. So, you know, I'm not trying to pressure you as an engineer player. I love engineer, but it's more about, ooh, I'm the one engineer, and my sentry is oftentimes going to be really impactful to choke points and how my opponents will interact with our team. So it's just fun to see how they brainstorm ideas like that. And yeah, I think on a competitive stage, like a Dota stage, I think that'd be fun to watch. I think Valve has the money to do. I think what you should do is there's already competitive RGL. That's like the main North American TF2 league. And Valve has talked to RGL a lot because they make in-game medals for RGL. If you compete in RGL leagues, you will get an in-game TF2 medal. And so I think it's honestly one phone call away from someone at Valve saying, hey, RGL, we'd like to host Highlander Grand Finals at ValveCon. I think it's that easy. And obviously there's a little bit of expenses with the stage, but they already have that with Dota. I think they could convert their Dota 2 arena stage into TF2. I don't think it's that difficult with what they already have. Now it's just marketing. Now you just here. Okay, if I yeah, maybe I'm getting hired by Valve next week with this. Here's my application. If I was in charge of TF2, not only would I be pushing for that, but I would start getting like some type of, I mean, the 20th anniversary is coming up. I would get some type of TF2 Direct. Now, obviously, we're not going to call it Direct like Nintendo Direct, but you're basically doing a Nintendo Direct for TF2. for the 20th anniversary. And in the direct, you announce ValveCon. You announce that you're at least a TV show's in the works in some way. You announce a big 20th anniversary update, the Man vs. Machine update coming out. And I would say part of the update is you overhaul the tutorial system and you kind of segue players into getting into competitive. So now it's like, you know, those, when you put your mouse over like heavy or engineer, it says how to play them real quick. Those like bullet points are from 2007. I would update those bullet points with like Highlander things in mind, like, oh, as heavy, try to give your medic the sandwich if he has low HP. As the heavy, you're sustaining space for your team. And there's all these different ways you could incorporate TF2 in the modern day, and then it would just push for the game more. There's you know, again, if I'm talking to RGL, that means there's top level players per each class. And to me, I would redo that coaching button in game. In TF2, you can click on the hire a coach, and it doesn't really work that much right now. It's kind of finicky. But if I'm talking to RGL, I'd be like, hey, top level players, would you like to make a little bit of money for your expertise? Now, if someone joins TF2 and they click request a coach, that would send like some type of application email to the top level player, and that top level player could be paid on a little bit of a contract with Valve for their time, and for that time they help players get into the game. Like, again, Valve's got the Steam money. I think that is such a nice way to segue community and to keep pushing how good of a game TF2 is. You don't have to make a sequel because it's that good. ValveCon with 1,000 Gordon Freeman cosplayers. Just do a Gordon Freeman contest. That would be cool. I would do that. That could be a panel. Okay, these also have timers for strength. That's all right. I feel like if they had to change loot boxes, they would by now. I will say TF2, I think what helps TF2 though is that basically every item you can get by trading or crafting or buying. So it's like, I think the main bad loot box games are the ones that bottleneck almost all of their items by loot boxes only. But TF2, you have all these other options, and Valve is supportive of the third-party market. So the fact that I could craft or trade or buy something that I want, I think that's fine. I've never once opened a crate. I've never once bought my own key for a crate. Any crate I've opened, someone either gave me a key, like it was gifted to me, or it was a crate that you could already open by default. So I've never felt the need to even use crates, and so I don't think they'd be worried about that. I think Valve is just still pretty heavy on hardware more than software. I mean, they just released that new Steam machine, which is its own discussion. It's that, and it's also Valve has this catch-22 where it's a really nice place to work at because you have, you definitely have a lot of freedom of what you want to do each day, but part of that also means when there's the yearly review of other employees, it's not that other employees are on paper saying, oh, you worked on TF2, I'm going to write a negative review. It's almost like an internalized pressure where a lot of the employees feel if they go to work on TF2, they might not get as much of a positive review as someone working on the new Steam machine. Which is sad. It's really sad. You basically have to take a leap of faith and say, you know what? I'm gonna work on TF2. Here we go, ValveCon. You know, and you gotta just take the leap and not be afraid of a negative review because you worked more on TF2. In my case, I would, I would do that, and then I would keep track of TF2 like data just in case someone called me in saying, hey, I noticed you're working on TF2 a lot. How's that been? Oh, well, I'm glad you asked. And then you get, some Steam stats out, the player base, and you show them how Overwatch is still hanging on and Marvel Rivals is doing well. It's like, hey, we basically have the game we do have the game that spun these two. And people still play this game. Let's tap more into that, that gold mine. But yes, that is an actual kind of thing at Valve right now, is their working structure is big on freedom, but also meaning that employees can pressure themselves to not work on things in case they get a bad review. But I don't know how often that happens. That's one of those things where you can't really pull data of how often does Valve, like, I bet the reviews are private too. Unless a Valve employee like shares a review made of them, we don't really know too much about the actual reviews that go on each year of other employees. But it's definitely, I definitely can see when people say it's like an internalized peer pressure. I feel like, I just feel like loot box or crates. I don't think them being worried about crates is the big deterrent. I think it really is just the kind of the employment structure of the business, and also, like we said earlier, I mean, they're not really. We haven't seen really many games of any of their IPs lately. I mean, Half-Life Alyx was 6 years ago now. And I'm not complaining, it's just the reality of it. 6 years ago, they had that Left 4 Dead 2 update years ago as well. But yeah, Portal had, and did have the desk job thing, but it is, let's just say there's a reason that Gordon Freeman Hopium meme is pretty big right now. I do like that meme. At this point, it's basically if Gabe Newell gets a text message with like a HEV suit notification, power 100%, people would spam Hopium most likely ASAP. Definitely the Half-Life community, and I'm part of it. We're definitely looking for any sign, as we have since the 2010s. I mean, let's be honest, I think people have been looking for a sign since episode 2, so right after it ended. Man, yeah, Half-Life 3 memes have been around for a long time. That's, wow. That's one of those things I gotta really think about right now.
I am not amused.
To walk around like that.
Dram Barrow. Dram is my boss. You want to talk business? Talk to him. We might have to leave Vivec City, because all the potion sellers are selling temporary strength. There might be there might be something in the supplies today. We can go a little bit west. We just have to come back to St. Ohms, or Ebonheart, sorry, to get all our stuff. You know what? I say that. I just realized I might have to prepare for combat in underwear. I mean, we do have really high evasion, so we could do that. Zero strength. Or carrying capacity, that's pretty good.
Don't walk around like
Oh, how's Morrowind? Great! Look at my armor! Nah, I'm having a fun time though. Yeah, the game has put me in the you can't carry anything loop right now. I got hit by like an infected zombie 2 weeks ago, and now we can only carry keys and septums, and we are on the hunt for restoration, but not the time limit ones. Or the, yeah, was it strength? Yeah, I think it wasn't it by Oblivion carrying capacities to let you walk. I mean, Skyrim, you get to walk. Like in this state right now, I can walk with all my stuff. I just walk really slowly. Yeah, they're by the Imperial building in Ebonheart. So I'll just go pick that all up if I can find some type of restoration potion that's not on a time limit.
you are a fool.
Because I don't have any spell that would do this. Well, this is endurance, but I actually kind of want to try the spell regardless. Hold on. I know that people way south in Vivec City have some pretty strong potions in general. I mean, they hit me at 0 to the point that I had to divine intervention to the Imperial base. Which, by the way, if I missed divine intervention, I just would have had to drop all those items in that cave. Which by now, I can't even remember the exact cave. It was in this area. So if I missed divine intervention, we would be hunting in these areas once I got my strength back. And we're still doing that now. Just trying to find strength restoration past the time limit. But yes, they hit me to 0. Someone summoned their, what was it? The giant hulking blight monster summon. Dude got a good punch on me and GG, got me good. Wait. People are angry at me in my underwear? Isn't that basically Vivec? Okay, he's got a little bit of armor, okay. And Dagother's got a mask. Okay, they have more armor than me. My character. True martial artist. Yeah, the acrobatics are definitely higher now. The movement. Yes, this is my Captain Underpants playthrough.
I am not amused.
Fortify strength for 60 seconds. Yeah, there's a lot of strength repair that are on timers that I keep coming across, which I'm, you know, can be helpful, and in general, just it doesn't permanently fix our case right now. Yeah, this guy's got a lot of stuff. Oh, restore strength? Okay. No timer, okay, okay. That's one. I'll buy this.
You are a fool to walk around like that.
Oh yeah, and any potion I buy, I'm over encumbered. So you basically have to drink the product in front of the seller. Mmm, cherry flavored. Oh, that one's strawberry, but we got 25 back. Mmm, grape. $25. Okay, okay. So it looks like we might slowly build up. I guess we'll just go west. Oh, let me climb up first. We'll do slow falling west. Let me wave dash up here. All right. Oh, I had to drop my amulet of slow falling. That's right. Oh wow! I think those blighted zombie summons are the most challenging Elder Scrolls enemy I've ever encountered. To the point that I wonder if they got Bethesda. I think, what if that was the exact enemy that got Bethesda to go, you know what? If a player is over encumbered, let's still let them walk a little bit. I don't mind this, by the way. I'm trying to track moments in this game that might have inspired changes in the future games. Alright, we're just gonna run and swim west. No spells. Oh wait, oh man, hold on. We can stop at Ebonheart for my pants and shirt. Hold on. Yeah, I was like, wait, we can finally put more clothes on. Damage attribute effects. Oh, in later games. For better or for worse? Uh-oh, the trade-offs? What will be in Elder Scrolls 6? Lightsabers?
Now that's something I didn't need to see. You're naked.
Okay, so you think they changed it to get rid of stuff like this? Gotcha. thanks for watching my stuff, sir. I might have to just grab it all real quick. Yeah. Shirt, no pants. Hold on. Wait, did I drop my pants off somewhere else? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I did. Around here, though. We gotta go search for my pants. Oh, there they are. They're blending in. Alright. I guess we could carry a sword with us right now. Then now we shed like everything else again. There are diseases in Oblivion and Skyrim that can damage an attribute permanently, but it's never quite this impactful. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up on for sure. Yeah, you can shrine fix it. Shrines are so good in Skyrim. I definitely can vouch there. Just flat out gets rid of your vampirism. Moon and star. All right, I'm sure the guard will watch over. Don't worry. Oh, I cannot take a sword with me, can I? Maybe. I think there's a key I can drop. Yeah. Okay. We got like 5 of them. Oh, they got me good. GG. Okay, so we're just gonna go right to Vivec City and get that potion. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Where's your uniform?
Okay, this sword's too heavy. That sword is also 27. 27? Okay, I'm gonna travel by land.
I'm waiting.
Excuse me.
What's this about? It just...
Discerning eye, my starkest madness seeming is divinest sense. Come, grasp the chain, and prove you're sane. Dagoth it is the hour of wakening. He comes forth in his glory, and his people shall rejoice, and his enemies shall scatter like dust. Background, nothing I will tell you. Get lost. That's okay. I'll look you up on Elder Scrolls Wiki. Oh, not right now. If I beat it, though, I can, yeah. It'd be interesting. Elder Scrolls pages. I do avoid that website while playing through the games I haven't beat yet, so I won't be there anytime soon. Good music. I like the whole game. Little advice. Don't fight when you're tired. Don't try to cast spells when you're tired. You'll fail much more often when you're tired. That's why veterans always carry a couple of restore fatigue potions for an emergency. That's pretty good advice. I know Lycand and Euron were advising me that in the early days of Morrowind, like a year ago. Well noted. Thank you. Thank you all. It wasn't even spell related. They were just telling me how important strength is in general. Avoiding fatigue. Or what is it? Yeah. Bumping up fatigue. But strength is pretty big too. That is our current mission.
I'm listening.
Get cured. How about get ripped? Is there a gym nearby? That'd be so funny. You could mod in a gym. And then your strength just keeps going up and up the more you visit. Doing reps. There probably is a gym in Morrowind. Have you seen Dagother? I don't think that's magic. Yeah, Vivec too. Yeah, hold on. There's a gym going on. Hold on. What's the membership fee? The General Chaos. Yeah, where is this? Vivec City? Underground? The arena? The arena maybe has a gym. I haven't found yet. Narmuk. Everyone's worried about those 2 breeding nets that have been attacking. Okay, so there are violent netches in this game. I was wondering if I came across one recently. I was like, oh, did I accidentally do something to get them to attack? But that might explain it, actually. What is it, this guy? Hello, sir? You go to the gym? Latest rumors. It is not a rumor. It is the truth. Lord Dagoth, Lord of the Sixth House and the Savior of the Dunmer people, has awakened. And with him shall all sleepers awaken, and Morrowind shall be cleansed of the stain of false gods and foreign rule. Yeah, I think Morrowind's got a few other problems coming up. You ready for that, Mr. Dagother and followers? We want states' rights. Oh, states' rights to what? I guess at least they openly say it in this game, unlike the failed Confederacy States of America. I mean, hey, if you told me Talos is basically like Abraham Lincoln and giving hope to free slaves, yeah, I see it. I know Talos is in this game, I just don't know where you find him. Don't tell the Aldmeri Dominion that. Actually, no, tell them that, you know, they're like foaming at the mouth over just the name of Talos alone. It's really funny. I have a feeling in Elder Scrolls 6 you will be able to do more trolling. It's like, just in Skyrim, you just say Talos and they're flipping out like they got hit by a spiny shell in Mario Kart. Which, by the way, that's funny. If I get hit by a spiny shell, that's hilarious. Good play. That was a good drop. Oh man, that's a really big drop. Good old President Lincoln. Definitely a favorite. Top 3 historical figure of mine. This game could definitely use Talos and probably another person like Abraham Lincoln. Ooh. Oh wait, I'm not even trying to make this about me, but I just realized that is part of the goal of beating this game is we gotta free all the slaves. This guy has 3 restore strength. That's pretty good. I mean, I've been to this guy a lot. He tends to run good business. 5-star Yelp review. The 5-star Google review. There you go. I've never done a Yelp review, but Google, that is genuinely a good way to help businesses. If you come across a mechanic, a local restaurant owner, a coffee shop, you thought they did a good job, good Google review goes a long way. If you thought they did a bad job, a professionally written, concise Google review can go a long way. Okay, so it's 25 each. That zombie's punch, or their zombie claw, that was the single most devastating hit I've ever gotten in an Elder Scrolls game. I mean, we're talking Alduin's fire breath, Mirax spells, but this summoned zombie that hit me at 0 strength. Because look how long it took to get just 4 of these potions. I mean, we are an hour and 41 minutes in, so about an hour and a half of playing this, and we're just only at 100. That's a pretty big blow. That was pretty strong. Also, yeah, it lowers your speed too.
I can already tell I'm not going to like this.
What, am I running? Well, you're keeping up pretty well. You're not even dizzy. That's impressive. Look how much we've learned today. Restore personality. Do you imagine if they sold that in real life? It's like the care and cure. Tastes like apple. Maybe. Maybe it's like a Pepsi. Man, I haven't had an ESIII in a long time. Sparkling apple juice. I think when I'm done streaming, every store that sells sparkling apple juice will be closed. That is okay. I aim to get sparkling apple juice soon. No worries.
You seem worthy of my knowledge. You may speak.
Worthy of my knowledge. Well, he's got Wikipedia on his phone. He's trying to bank off of the one guy that's on the website here. Who's gonna tell him that thousands of people use Wikipedia each day on average? You probably could find that guy's name on Wikipedia. Maybe. There's some NPCs you do have to go to Elder Scrolls pages to find, but that's okay. That is a good wiki for Elder Scrolls. Well, I'm gonna go up north some more. See if we have more strength potions. I mean, really, the main goal is just to, like I said at the start, we're just after general public appeal stat, which is like a hidden stat. But yes, that is that's what Cameron told me is basically the alternate way to get invited by Vivec without the 3 houses all approving, but getting people in houses to approve adds to the hidden stat. Again, he told me out of respect of me trying to do this as a near blind run. But yeah, this all started because he was wondering if I was gonna try to find any way to not kill this one guy, Telvanni wizard guy. And it's true, I would have tried to find all these alternate route things. Basically me thinking, oh, this has to be the only main quest way to get invited by Vivec. Yes, thinking in Skyrim terms, where it's basically go do this, now go do that. For the main quest. There's still quite a lot of choices in Skyrim, because I was just talking about the Cicero stuff last time. I actually am choosing not to continue the Cicero related quest, because it's a lose-lose. background. I'm Sathis Rivul, Hunter. Oh wow, that one went up by 100. All right, let's teleport back. Maybe we might walk. We'll see. That's all right. I guess we can just go to a mage's guild and go to Vivec City that way. Or just do this. Isn't this with the Dark Brotherhood assassins? I don't think they're in the Dark Brotherhood, but I think they're around here. That was quite a bit ago, though. I think they're gone, actually. Oh, he's getting the combo in. That's pretty good.
How may I help you?
Step right up, Spire fan. That's actually new dialogue for me. And look over at my collection of scrolls. How about the flashy and cheap Taldum Scorcher to burn your foes? Wait. Are you trying to used car salesman me? Or Undusi's unhinging to open stuck chests and doors? If you're going somewhere dangerous, try some scrolls of vitality and vigor to restore your and health and fatigue. To restore your and I don't know, used car salesman. You got the typo. Actually, that's actually getting me to read it more. So maybe that's part of the sales pitch. If you're in real trouble, you'll want Alm CV intervention or divine intervention to transport you instantly to the nearest temple or nearest imperial shrine. You know what? I'm almost sold. Let's see what you have. Do you have restore strength? That would have gotten a sale pretty fast. Well, I guess price may vary, you know. That's okay. Have a good day.
What was that?
No cha-ching for you. But that's okay. Thanks for your business. Three restore strengths. Huh?
Go ahead. May I help you?
That sound never gets old. Whoosh. That sound also never gets old. I guess sounds. There's multiple swimming, jump in the water noises. I think we can get all the stuff again. Yeah, I mean 300 plus strength now. Dang, that really was the most devastating blow. Not only that I've received in Elder Scrolls, but that I've ever seen. Like, and I've seen some of those crazy mods with the lasers, Thomas the Tank Engine train dragons, which I know that's just basically model swapping dragons, but canon, that zombie guy, he depleting you to 0, that's pretty good, to say the least. I know it's not just him. It's just a thing some of them do. I've been hit by it before. I think that was the most devastating one, though, in general. Thanks for watching my stuff, sir. Look at that. He kind of arranged it, too. Look at that. I love how fast things can be in this game. It's just like pressing buttons fast. Oh, it's broken. I'll be right back. Hola. Can I see the Skyrim constellations up here? Well, that's pretty fun. Alright, anyway. The Skyrim constellations, I'm pretty sure they were in Oblivion too. What is it, the skill tree thing? No, yeah, wasn't that in Oblivion first? It was like constellations for skill trees. Alright, we're gonna go northwest again.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Wait. My brain just put it together. She's the one that said, "Where's that slave?" There goes my service. Adios. Now that's a 1-star Google review. There you go. Full circle.
Stand about. Get moving.
What do you think you're doing here? Go away now. With the door open?
What makes this smell?
You want me to help you out? There you go. Oh man. Holy Shield repairs 324. That's pretty big. Let's see. That's all right. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, these guys, hold on. Let me check. I do not have restore strength. So right now we will not traverse further at the moment. I need to go buy some more before I actually traverse dungeons like this in general. But we might have to try divine intervention to get out of here. Fast travel. Uh-oh. Hola.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Yeah, I did put some stuff in this house. Hello? Are you a friend of General Chaos? Are you the landlord? I don't think so. You the mailman? Probably not the mail courier either. I don't even think that's a job until Skyrim. Thank you. Well, okay, there is mail, but I don't know if you see a mail carrier till Skyrim, though. I don't know if they're in Oblivion. Man, this outfitter's basically a Walmart. This guy's got a bunch of everything. I mean, that's a good thing as a buyer. You know, it looks like he's buying a lot of options. Nirvana Ulis. She lives in Ulis Manor near Suran. Just take the road north out of Suran, cross the bridge heading west, and look for a manor south of the road.
What say you?
Imperial Legion, for the glory of Tiber Septim. Pretty cool god. You and I should be honored to be in its service.
What say you?
Greetings.
Little advice. Albicius Colulius is a veteran battle mage. He hangs out at Ariel's trade house in Seyda-Neen. Talk to him if you want to know about battle mages and how they work in Morrowind. What if I check the Morrowind manual? I'm sure that's like, what, 50 bucks now? Used?
You want something, friend?
Skyrim NPC. I think, yeah. I think at least one of them. Excuse me. Yes. Spot on, Curb. You need something? Yeah. They're just walking by in town. Yeah, I need to make sure I don't breathe near a chicken, or else I might get arrested. Never should have come here. That's another line. I know that one. It's a little famous. Coffee? I got cold brew. What about you, Curb? What do you have?
Hail!
White caramel chocolate coffee. That sounds pretty good. I know you've had that before. It's sounds good every time. Resting here is illegal? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta click on the bed. So your name is Spire Fan, and you're new here in Balmora? Well, my name is Jura Grabol, and I don't mind answering questions. I have nothing else on my mind right now, and if I start to bore you about Morrowind lore, just let me know. Morrowind lore. There's always trouble in Morrowind between Outlanders, non-Dunmer Imperial colonists, and the Dunmer natives. Little advice, you look like you might not faint wearing heavy armor. You might check out the Legion garrison at Fort Moonmoth. They like 'em big over there, and maybe they're looking for recruits. Good benefits, chance for advancement, get a piece of land at retirement, maybe even end up a knight. Yeah, I'm guessing the game doesn't have a check if you're already in the Imperial Watch.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Bad people. Bad people? If you're looking for specific names for the Kimono Tong, you should go talk to the Thieves Guild. I can't afford to get involved, but the Thieves Guild has an interest that maybe they'll be willing to stick their necks out. You might find someone who'll talk to you over at the South Wall Corner Club. I haven't seen you in Balmora before, have I? You have a question? South Wall is a working-class corner club in Balmora, east of Odai River, on the south end of Labor Street, owned by Bacola Closius. Yeah, I've definitely been there before. There's probably, yeah, quite a bit of quest stuff you can still do there. I don't know if I got any quest stuff done there, though. It's funny. Thinking about that in retrospect, yeah. Welcome to Balmora, council seat of House Halalu. How can I serve you? Latest rumors. People don't realize how deeply the Dark Elves resent the occupation. The real powers behind the Halalu Council. Orvan Dren and his Kamonatong syndicate nurse those ancient resentments. They have a chance of challenging Imperial authority now. But if the stability of the Empire were threatened, for example, if the legions were recalled because of some problem with the Septim Succession, Dren and the Tong might move openly to drive the Imperials out of Morrowind. It's pretty bad what happens soon after this game. Both in Oblivion and what happens to this province. I mean, I know there's a lot of bad people here, but regardless, Red Mountain erupting's pretty bad. Yeah, is it karma? I think a big part of it is. I'm not obviously being like, oh yeah, I hope all these people die. I'd hope that they learn to be better. But yeah, definitely, if there's any... It's honestly one of the biggest forms of karma I've seen in video games is Red Mountain erupting and Morrowind soon after.
Find someone else to bother.
And I bring it up a lot, but there's kind of that visual poetry of hearing this exact song, Blessing of Vivec, when you can see a active red mountain in the distance in Skyrim. I don't know who decided on that, but they cooked. That's like a 5-star chef souffle there. I mean, yeah, it's tragic nonetheless, but yeah, like the visual storytelling of, you know, you realizing times past and how devastating it was. And you still hear Morrowind music like this, it's a pretty good combo for like immersive gameplay and stuff. Okay, let's
Someone else you can bother?
let's try to pick up some quests, because really our main goal right now is just we're after improving our overall public appeal hidden stat. That's how you get that, excuse me, alternative Vivec invite. Also just can just help people in general.
What is this about, Argonian?
Actually, I do want to go to Wolverine Hall.
Yes, I'll go listen quickly. What do you want?
Oh, weren't these mine?
The finest potions and elixirs
Yes.
in town are right here.
It shows I didn't open up my own book there.
What was that?
Oh yeah, I was gonna keep those there for fellow heroes to read and investigate.
These Dunmer, are you?
May I help you?
Little secret, I'm Warlock rank in Mage's Guild, and I'd think twice about going down in a Daedric room without a crate full of potions and scrolls.
Do you need something?
Greetings.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander. Speak, traveler. Sweet Skooma. You wish to speak? Marsh brother, welcome.
I do wonder where his key is. Excuse me. Definitely be keeping our eyes open
How
for that.
interesting. A tourist.
Sweet moon sugar.
It's pretty bad. Little advice. Mistress Dratha prefers female mercenaries and adventurers. Go see her. She may have some work for you. Latest rumors. You know, I just heard someone say they heard about smugglers on the coast around here. Sorry, I don't remember the details.
Speak, traveler.
Excuse me. Counsel. Ha! You do not need my counsel, Nerevarine, but I will give you the words of my dream. When Nerevarine goes to Red Mountain to face Dagoth he carries the hearts of his kin with him. Whose hearts, whose kin, who knows? Who knows who speaks in my dreams? Welcome, Spire fans. The name Nerevarine. We have heard our chief does you great honor. How can I help you? Latest rumors. Ghosts and ancestors. We have heard how you went to Kogrun and what you found there. It is terrible. We have heard of Azura's cave and the great ring. Will you show this ring to me, please? Truly, it is a marvel. What, Moon and Star? Trade goods wanted. Bottle magics that cure common disease and blight disease. As I have said, those are the trade goods we would want. It's a good line. Little advice. Go around trouble. Leave it behind. Then return later when you can give trouble a big surprise. That's pretty good Morrowind advice. Yeah, early level enemies are pretty tough in this game.
What do you want?
I mean, it's in my streams. You can see it, like early level cliff racers raiding. You gotta be careful for sure. I've heard Oblivion is like the opposite, where they scale with you and get pretty crazy too. Little advice, carry good nourishing food. When you stumble warily into trouble, eat and refresh yourself so you will fight well. Actually, let me talk to the chief real quick.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Disturbing dreams. Speak to a wise woman. They know the lore of dreams. Nerevarine, yes, I have named you Zanab Nerevarine, and we will listen with interest for tales of your exploits, Spire fan.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
Nerevarine, you are the Nerevarine, but you are an outlander. How can that be? Such wonders in the world. Before I was a slave, now I am a companion of the Nerevarine and the bride of a Zanab chief. So that, yeah, it's dialogue carried from when you interacted with her before. That's interesting. Pleased to meet you, Spire fan. I'm Ulviel Lothus, and this is Voss Village. Tell Voss Tower, that's over to the west. Can I help you? Don't have many services here, I'm afraid. Specific place. Tell Voss, Master Arian's Wizard Tower is to the west. You can't miss it. It's very strange. Tell Mora, Mistress Dratha's Wizard Tower lies across the bay on an island to the east in Voss Village. The Voss Chapel is in the center of the village. Through the gate and courtyard, Hetwoman Mela Kushad's house is the middle house on the south. Varro Trade House is down by the docks. Ships go to Sadrith Mora, Tel Arun, and Tel Mora.
Yes, what is it? You have my attention. You want something? Strange.
Duties. You could speak with Archmage Trebonius, but between you and me, you might want to ask the guild stewards in Aldrin, Balmora, and Sadrith Mora instead.
How interesting.
What do you want?
Outlander.
Yes,
What do you want?
Disappearance of the dwarves. It's a simple task, surely. Just go to some ruins and find out what and find out what happened to them. Maybe some people here in the Mages Guild can give you some clues. The context that Skyrim is almost 15 years old and people are still asking that question, that definitely adds to the humor here. Duties. What was it I asked you to do? Oh yes, find out about the disappearance of the dwarves. Why not talk to Edwina in our Aldrun branch? The two of you should get along famously.
Yes.
Outlander. What do you want? I'm waiting.
All right, I'm listening.
Duties, yes, associate. There's something you could do for me. I'm looking for a copy of the rare dwarven book Chronicles of... Ooh. I don't recognize that. I don't know if that's brought up in Skyrim. No, I don't think that's brought up in Skyrim. Chronicles of Nihuleft. I simply must have this book for my research. Use the gold I gave you to find a copy. Maybe one of the booksellers has one. Okay. I gotta just remember that. It's not in the latest journal entries. Okay. Gotcha. I mean, we can just go back to Vivec, get some money there.
Watch your step.
I'm listening.
Shouldn't be here.
Go ahead.
I suppose you're looking for a tavern of spirits. I'm sure I can't help you. Welcome, traveler. Speak. Khajiit has no words for you.
Oh, it's a dialogue option. Chronicles of Nihuleft. Yes, Jobasha knows the Chronicles of Nihuleft. Perhaps Jobasha has a copy. He does. 250. Okay. That is our next goal. Get some money. which I was already exploring some caves and stuff on the right, so I'm gonna go do that for a bit, and we might just get a bunch of item drops to sell to make around 200 septims. But that one of the caves was when I had my strength depleted to 0. But okay, we do have a restore strength, yeah. 2. Okay. Just in case. Thank you.
Have you?
Thanks. Good punch. Oh, he got me good here. That was a good combo. Okay. So we're just gonna go straight for Vivec City. Well, we need to re-trigger the Mages Guild book. I'm gonna keep these boots here. Let's see. Okay. GG.
What is this about, Argonian?
Someone watching me. I can tell. Shouldn't be here.
Well, we got 96 as of right now. Let's see. Could sell this.
What is this regarding, Argonian?
Probably nothing.
You want something?
Latest rumors. What could kill 2 Ordinators before they can draw their weapon, slit their throats? Happened right here in Vivec. Got to be a sorcerer or vampire. The Office of the Watch in the Hall of Justice is worried about sending their own Ordinators after this killer. The rumor is that the Office of the Watch is looking for outside help. You're an Outlander. Did you know 5 other Outlanders were killed just the same way?
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Speak freely, friend.
Busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
See ya.
I can already tell I'm not going to like this.
Excuse me.
Keep moving, scum. Find someone else to bother. Leave me.
Leave me.
I don't think they're gonna install a doorbell anytime soon. This is the place with the bad guys we fought recently. I remember this. Yeah, we've been exploring a lot of this east side of Vivec City. There's a lot of caves and dungeons. What is this, Skyrim? That's kinda, yeah. I don't mean that in a bad way. I like Skyrim's caves in general, dungeons. Okay, we can, I think, go back, sell a few things, and buy the book now.
Make it quick.
What do you want? We're watching you.
Classic. Hi.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Latest rumors. The temple has been pressuring Mistress Dretha to allow them to put some healers in Tel Mora. Women, of course. Oh, is that a requirement on the resume? Uh-oh. I hear a red flag. What about PhDs? Oh wait, I need go a little more south.
Keep moving.
I need to go up.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Classic.
Make it quick.
Actually, let me check. Or we buy the book if it's there. Okay.
want something? Sweet skooma.
Jobasha, no! Be careful. That's pretty bad. I'm sure he's been maybe he's never tried it. He's just wanting to joke around. He's a jokester. Comedian. That's interesting to have weapons laying around like this.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
Weird, I can't talk to this guy. It's funny.
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away.
You said it, not me. I didn't say that name. Maybe your name is I'm sorry and let's start a nicer conversation. That's an inviting name. We could talk about the debate between McDonald's M&M or Oreo McFlurries. And it's a trick question because they're both good. Guild Guide. A guild guide is a spellcaster of the Mages Guild who provides magical transport for a small fee. You can only travel from one Mages Guild to another, but it is the fastest way to travel between Vivec, Balmora, Aldrin, Caldera, and Sadrith Mora. Lacasia Phoeus is the guild guide at the Vivec Mages Guild in the Foreign Quarter. For a small fee, she can teleport you directly to the Mages Guild at either Balmora, Aldrin, Caldera, or Sadrith Mora.
Go ahead.
Okay, this, while obviously I'm an advocate of please clean up after yourself at sports events, this is really realistic. Like, I actually appreciate this much effort the designers did of leaving empty bottles and bottles on the side on bleachers. Again, you gotta hope to not actually see stuff like this at sports games. Hopefully people pick up after themselves, but that is interesting. They didn't have to do this, but they did. It's pretty cool. Background, I'm Snat Gro Ushag, commoner. Classic.
You scum.
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
Excuse me. Gian. I am Gian. What can I do for you? I'll have a spicy McCrispy with mayo and mustard. Oh, it's okay. Never mind. No worries. I'll get it in a few days. Make it 3.
We're watching you.
What is this regard?
Talk is free. What do you want?
Is there something I can do for you?
Please go ahead.
Wealth beyond.
Strange.
Chronicles of Neutraleft. You actually found a copy? Excellent. Now give the book to me. Keep the book. Give her the book. I'm impressed, associate. I hope you are always this efficient.
How does the day greet you, friend?
Duties. I've been waiting for ages to get a detect creatures potion from Skink and Tree Shade and Sadrith Mora. Detect creatures potion. It's simply taking Skink and Tree Shade forever to finish it. Go to Wolverine Hall and Sadrith Mora and bring the potion back to me as soon as Skink is finished. Seems like a nice path of quests to get players adjusted to Mage Guild traveling.
I suppose I
Is there something I can do for
Do
you?
you require of me?
Detect creatures potion. Yes, of course, friend. Take this potion back to Edwina, along with my apologies. Speak with me again next time you are here. I may have some duties for you, associate.
Greetings.
I see you. I'm listening. Please go ahead.
Are useless.
Detect creatures potion. Ah, at last, you've brought me a detect creatures potion. Will you give the potion to me now? Yes, here it is. Excellent. Why don't I give you a potion more useful to an associate in the field? Exclusive potion of shadow was added. Oh, chameleon. 20% for 60 seconds. That's cool.
Welcome. Please don't be shy. I'm listening.
Duties. I need someone to escort the scholar Tenny Minwi. It's pronounced Teninimoi. Oh. I'll check Elder Scrolls pages when, well, if I finish Elder Scrolls 1 to 5. Tenny Minwi is staying at Muriel's Corner Club. She is concerned about some trouble she had with a Telvanni last night. She wants to leave Sage with Mora on the elf scurrying, but is afraid to go to the docks. If you escort her to Galarethi's ship, I would be grateful.
The traveler seeks answers. Do you want
I
something?
suppose.
How can I help you?
Okay, let's do this escort and then we'll move to TF2 for the rest of the night. Do you want me to follow you? Follow me. Very well, take me to the elf skirring at the Telvanni docks. Oh, that, okay. Yeah, this seems like a more early, latest, like, mid-game quest, just to get players accustomed to different locations and Mage's Guild travel. Especially that most of the escort quests I've done already involve quite a few enemies on average. This is just going to this dock, which I think is just getting the player to explore. But it's cool. I like stuff like this. I like that in games like this, you can come across quests that might be a bit less challenging overall, more later in the game in terms of main quest progress and leveling up.
Thank you.
Actually, let me go talk to the guy and then we'll save.
Go ahead.
Do you need something?
I see you. The traveler seeks answers.
Did Tenny Minwi make it safely to the ship? Excuse me. Tenny Minwi. I'm glad to hear that Tenny Minwi made it to the elf scurrying safely. You have my thanks. Okay.
Well, where did I put that?
Cool. Fun as always. Yeah, I mean, we're basically just trying to, like I said at the start, the main goal for the main quest now is just up your kind of reputation, the hidden skill. So it's been pretty fun. But you basically just be down to earth and do a bunch of quests to help people in general. I guess the quests can vary. I wonder which quest could hurt your reputation. Like, obviously in Skyrim, Dark Brotherhood stuff. It's like, yeah, it's pretty on the nose for getting a negative reputation. All right, let's do some TF2 practice. Okay, queued up for the server. Let me check my inventory real quick. Okay, I'll be right back while I'm queued up. Hola. Good kill. Nice. Good kill. Nice. Good kill. Good medic, get up. And heavy and engineer, get up. Good kill. Nice. Good kill. Good backstab. Good kill. Good kill. Good kill. Good kill, good crits. Good trap. Good kill. Good job trying that rocket. Nice.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Good kill. Good kill.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend.com.
Good kill. I like that Medigun Uber sauce set. Oh, crossbow too. I've never seen any player with the same war paint on all 3 weapons. I haven't seen that war paint on 2 of those weapons. I've seen it on the Medigun before, but yeah, it's pretty great war paint. Good kill, good Uber. Nice. Good kill.
Enemy has received additional time.
Nice.
Enemy has received additional time.
Good kill. Good kill, good Uber. That was a good crossbow arrow shot. Nice.
Mission begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Commence team scramble now. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's 2011 all over again. I think that was last year. I'll have to check the sundial though.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend.com.
Good kill, good crits. Good kill. That was good defense on the car. I think it was our medic. Stop the scout cap there. Good snipe.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Enemy has received additional time.
kill.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Doing this. That's what I'm talking about.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3,
Gonna stop chewing ice.
1. To the car!
Good kill. Good kill. Nice. Good kill. Nice. Good kill. That was a good flare dodge. Alright, everyone left. I'm gonna do casual for the rest of the night. Good old Valve casual servers. Good kill, good Uber. Good snipe. Good shot. Good kill, good crits. Nice. Good shot. Good backstab. It's a really good mini sentry spot. Definitely taking note. Good kill. Good kill, good strafing.
Ends in 30 seconds.
Good kill, good crits.
You failed!
Alright, one more. And we'll call it a night. One more map.
60 seconds. Competition begins in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good kill. Oh my gosh. Good backstab by our spy. I kind of knew where he was, but I think he got a backstab as the pyro landed from the compression blast. That seems like good kiting in general. Sorry, engineer. I took your medal. Good kill. Good crits. checked by that scout. Looks like the soldier's going after the big health pet. Most likely. At least that's my prediction. I think the scout's prediction too. Good kill.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Kill. Nice. Rocket fire soldier. Good kill. Nice. Good kill. Good shot. Nice. Good chain stub. Back stub. It's a cool looking flamethrower. Good kill. Good chase to the health pack and ammo pack. Good kill. Nice. Alright, we got time for one more. I'll reshuffle. Still before 11:31. I don't think this map's in... no, it's in Uncle Topia rotation. I haven't played it in a while, though. It's always a good one, though. I mean, I like every official map in this game, so... It's a few summers ago now, when this came out.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good backstab. Good kill. Good snipe. Good pursuit. Backstab.
Payload is nearing a checkpoint.
Nice.
Additional time.
Good kill. Backstone. I love that large health pack spot with the risk reward there. Good kill. Was that a pursuit? I think the spy fell off and then Doe went after him. That's funny. Backstab. Good kill. I'm gonna need to fix my blue light glasses a little bit, like an adjustment. Notice they've been sliding off a bit. It's alright though. Just trying to figure out what it is. Good kill. Good kill. I think that was an exchange of headshots between snipers. That was pretty good. Kill.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
kill. Dude, that's that spy fly up both flights of stairs. I did not know you could do that with compression blast. That's really funny. I think it's compression blast plus a few other bullet slash projectiles slash splash damage, but that still was really funny. Good backstab. Good engineer, get up. Good kill. Good kill. It's good Uber parry too. Nice. Good kill. Wow, good back stuff. Good kill. Good kill. Oh, nice, an engineer route, teleporter route. Good kill, good Uber. Nice. Pursuit by that engineer. They seem pretty good. I think that's the same engineer that made the Ninjaneer teleporter route. Good kill, good crits. Good kill.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Good backstab. Was that another Ninjaneer route? Did he set up a teleporter by their respawn? You definitely got a sentry up by the last point. He's moving. I mean, yeah, if you can allow time to look at that, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're allowed a little bit of protection to set up, that can be a huge DPS ramp for the team. There's already firing bullets and rockets. This is gross. No, that wasn't nice. Oh, I can't make any more comments, can I? The salt was fun. I think they had salt at our engineer, but then now they started team blaming, and then someone on our team was being a bad sport. Yeah, I got locked out of commenting. That's sad. I think with the voting system. All right, well, that is it for me. PSA, be a good sport. I'll be back tomorrow with TF2 and Sunday Night Mugen. There is a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament tomorrow, Genesis, and then August events have been announced, so should be fun. Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, TCG Highlander, and then is it mid-July? Yeah, like I said at the start, I do not exaggerate when I say stay hydrated out there. That is very important. It could be easy to underestimate not getting enough hydration each day. It's pretty hot out there in many countries right now, so please do have water or some type of, I mean, at least juice or something that can help you stay pretty hydrated when you drive and wherever you work. So you know, hopefully wherever you work they have water coolers. If not, already sounds like a red flag. Adios.